No. Go back. Sorry. Hi. Ugh. I was taking a piss and I heard my intro. It was weird. Yeah. How's it going?
Saxy.
Wait, let's do that again. Ah, it doesn't read it twice. That's okay. Anyway, hi. 49 months. That's almost a year. Let's see. Huh. I saw a lot of people have this on their wish list and it looked like fun. Let's see how it goes. It involves a lot of dice rolling, so get this awful. Just get here everywhere in my face. What the fuck did I do? Oh god, was it a towel? Anyway, press button. Is the volume okay? Esoteric. I don't know what that word means. It's like top down, right?
Sperm.
With 6 turn and get what's true. Oh god. Lore. Every shepherd knows the song and bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Measures your natural bodily prowess. Become a zealot to gain your honor. What? I don't know. Background focus, punching bag. Troll killer. Kiosk kid. Oh god. There's already a lot of choices. Little weirdo. What? Oh my god. Uh-huh. Ah. Wait, how many are there? It's very loud all of a sudden. Okay. Randomize. Randomize. Okay, let's randomize 5 times. Faithful Harbinger. Harbinger? There's something wrong. Pray to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Okay. Sure. "5 days until the first ever election. Explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Anyway, hi, Arugo Akira. Damage. A cleric with good intentions but no direction, albeit one with incredible conversational skills. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make
I'm
interesting
snackable,
choices.
by the way, quote from Vistix.
And remember to always, I don't know. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll pay for, wait, I can't read this quick. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Oh, whenever you do, don't believe a word your 8 wisdom says. Okay. Uh-huh. We'll see what happens. Hello? Do I click? Oh. Sure. Ruth and nothing else, the voice declares. What is your name? Oh, intelligence success. Dragon. Your name is Dragon. Maybe. Dragon? Is that it? I don't think you're called that very often. No, you're not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. I've got rough choice. Roll 3. There's not enough dice rolling in this game. We need more dice rolling. Thank you. Dragon. Correct. You answer, not a question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? I don't know, I'm just gonna pick some. Look around. Failure. What in darkness is nothing all around you. What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Fair. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel, the best of the best. I'm a sneaky little rogue. I'm awful at everything. Okay, roll a 3. Give me a shiny forehead there. Stay silent. Honestly, since you don't know who you're dealing with, I agree. It's probably smart to shut up. Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal? It'd be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. What? Why all these questions? This fella wants something, no idea what, though. You should probably lie. Tell him you're collecting taxes or something, that'd be fun. I'm a thief collector. To get out of darkness. To find a goblin chieftain, is that right? Okay, roll a 4. I need voices for all the stats. For me. Well, no, I'm a thief collector. I'm not a little collector. Yeah, that should, yeah, that should scare him. No reply, no feedback. And then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. It is the Asgalists, yes. They are decent, possibly. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices thanks to the revolutionary freesiders. Elections are exhausting. All right. Roll a 6. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. And I think you know exactly what that is. So, well, you missed. Roll a 5. One. The Nationalists. Good. Together, we will keep Norvik safe for Uth and Torna. Voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Oh, is this Zomboid? Following your convictions. Now's your chance. Break free. Roll a 4. I am not dead. Oh, I died when he died. Vague. Bodegaard. That's me. Wait, you're not? It's Scandinavian. I need to lower the volume a bit. Lobster. That's a lot of apples. Day 1. Oh, they have March. Continue. Fresh start. Your body aches.
There's nothing wrong with creaming yourself. Quote from Vistix.
It's stiff as if you slept for days. Don't sleep in your armor, dumbass. True man always does. Ready for your glorious quest to continue? Look around you. Circular stone chamber, storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples, is this Tolstad? Check your stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no maze faces. You've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest! You're on a quest to save the city! Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry. Urth. Your god. Okay. Save the city? Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. What? Do I remember everything? I'm not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? But he's got amnesia. No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered, but your memory is intact. Okay? But what's the quest again? You got a job. The tea shop job. Tea shop job? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. It'll be done in a day or two. Just a job? No. So I've done this before. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. Oh wait, just a job? Gain experience. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous, Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Uthgard, the heroes of Norfolk, keepers of the city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Norfolk, your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It is built upon several layers of ancient ruins. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring of, or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Band, an esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from coast to infinite wastes. Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard, a book learned arcane spellcaster typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric. How far am I in the fucking dialogue right now? By memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Jor's strings, the ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. Era. Modern scholars divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras. Although this was easier when arcanists of old Diminor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. Post-war era, the current era, has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in Reeds. The name is subject to change. Reeds. I got an achievement. Click on 10 glossary things in a row. One of 8 bands along the coast. It's a temperate land of low land and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Old Diminor. Old Diminor, a term for Diminor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists and of Reeds, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. There was no honor in this fighting, that you know. Wait, if I go to Coast War, I'll be back here again. Coast War, near centuries. Oh my god, I'm still going, mate. How far up am I? Let's see how far we can take it. Coast War is the near century spanning conflict between every nation. Blah blah blah. Said to have begun. It is generally agreed to have concluded with the fall. Blah 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 blah. Human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. Oh. They are not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. Jesus. Okay, we're back. Quests. I like those. Gain experience. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, how much time do we have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. Patriarch, top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics, each at the tower. Okay, clerical. Cleric, a servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected. Typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Quest, a task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventurer. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're done. We're talking. So, to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... You feel dizzy. Ow. Weight of the Earth God uniform. Dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here and corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm very confused. That's usually the case. Just go to work, you know? Get shit done. One step at a time. Ooh, okay. Fucking hell. Sorry, that was a lot. Let's just turn this down a bit. Wait, maybe the music a bit lower. That's voice? You're saying that's voice. What is this? Behold! This isn't yours, is it? I mean, trifle? +1 dexterity, -1 charisma. Oh, well, that doesn't help, does it? An apple! Looks better than the ones in pile. Okay. Garden apple. Do I have an inventory? I do have an... It's not in there, though. Can I... open? Ah, there we go. How do I eat it? Consume! I cannot consume that. What? I can... what? I'm trying to do that. Consume. Oh, there we go. Grab it. Alright, fuck you. It's a corpse. Finger it. Oh. I just robbed a corpse. That's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Incense. Okay. Divine shrine covered in apples. Engage. Runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. Sacred shrine left in this state, it's an insult to Earth and all of its people. Its people. Indeed. Yet, you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and the mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after this fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion here. Stop complaining. It won't solve anything. Oh. Roll a 2, I guess? Is that a zombie picking apples in the background? I don't know if this matters. Leave them be. Might as well leave the whole thing to rot. Embarrassing. Move on. Trying to towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. Okay. Prepare spells. Cure wounds. I mean, is there a choice? Seems useful. Very important piece of paper. -1 intelligence. That doesn't help. Scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Helmlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Wait, but why would I want to... Why would I want to use that? It's... You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says, Rust Court. In big, bold lettering. 5 days remaining. Alright, there's an election. Oh. It was nice not to think about it for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. Never had one of those before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at the district office, you only need to check the box of 1 of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you want in the corner, along with the signature. Since you've filled out every box like an idiot. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist Party of Norveg. Freestrider Revolutionary Party. Escalist Workers' Party. Agrarian Rural Party. Arcanist Party of Magic. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudge checkmark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Idiotic. You need to pick a side and stick with it. Your honor's on the line. You should jump ship to the winner. That's the Freestrider ideal, baby. Freestrider, new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods for years. The revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Free cities, a collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the golden banner of Freestriderism. Norfolk will join them, one way or the other. Norfolk, the central city of Ascani, and last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of Ascan, one of the 8 bands along the coast. This is cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to Ascani. Okay, are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norfolk. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined the larger party or fallen aside. Okay, good to know. What's this? Oh. Divine scripture where it does not belong. What is that? Shield of Faith. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. I can only choose 1, right? I'm guessing. Oh, I can do 2. Look at me go. Cool. What's that? Great mountain of apples! Get up. I don't think I want to steal his tooth, thank you. Guy! He looks indecisive. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen! Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Identify yourself, citizen. This is a reanimated corpse. Oh. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not to be allowed in Norfolk. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. No offense. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. What's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. I found his voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is, indeed, yours. Keep it safe. You're very rude, did you know that? The zombie appears to rattle a bit. I think you're voting for the Nationalists. They've got a good plan for the future of the city. The zombie just keeps moving apples. With the patriarchs in power, we'll get rid of all of you undead and all other evils in Norfolk, once and for all. Oh shit, accidentally became a nationalist. Oops. Am I boring you? Oh. Okay, roll a 2. I hate it when I accidentally join the Nationalist Party. Attack! Yes! Deal with that foul creature! Encounters a turn-based conflict where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. During your turn, you are able to perform 1 dice action as well as cast 1 spell of your choosing. Your is determined by initiative roll. Don't let this shambler get the jump on you now. Roll initiative. 13. 14. Oh, 7. Ah. Fight! They're quick. You got this. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Hold up a closed fist and say, here, look at this, then quickly try to trip him. I'm just gonna shove him. 5! Oh my god. Attempting to put as much power on it as you can muster, the zombie's weight and unyielding undead thickness acts like a concrete wall. He moves not an inch. So zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. He's just taking some time. The zombie is hostile. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. You should probably try to de-escalate, just a tip. Okay, roll a 2. It's gonna take a while if I have to grab him. The zombie easily throws you back in an almost convulsing flailing. How strong is this foul creature? His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. Zombie bites down on you, hard. Ow. It hurts, even through the armor. Okay, this zombie is off the hook. You didn't really do anything to piss him off, did you? This ends now. Your final chance. Do not falter. The zombie is weak, dominated. Sucker punch. There we go. Bonk. Knock him out. Yes! Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Now, go loot him. Get a fancy tooth. Wisdom tooth. A filled tooth in a decent condition. You feel a tingle in your palm when you hold it. Can I look at it? Nope. Where are my hit points? Oh, that's not good. I only had 1. Helm, practically your face. Do not take it off. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, jeez. Well, this is not a fast game, is it? Reported goods. The receiver is marked as... An almost empty box, except for stale treat and a pouch. Ooh. Like that. Thank you. Can I get more apples? Engage the apples. Stare at a pile of apples. Walk away if you know what's good for you. Apples are good for you. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. Ability checks. Roll d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. The DC is often impacted by your choices, big or small. That's a lot of apples. Yes. Good thing I rolled for that, so no, it is a lot of apples. Wait, I want to eat through it though. Start eating. No, wait, remove the bad apples first. Most of the apples appear fine to you, but you move away a handful that look at you funny. Constitution DC 9, start eating. Yay! You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache. Your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment, at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. It is a spell scroll. Lucky bastard! Those are worth a fortune! Relatively speaking. The scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll and consuming it in your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. The towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norfolk, also known as the Oink. No one calls it that. Which is understandable, it's pretty terrifying. Cantrips and spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues that do not consume any spell slots. You can access your cantrips in the bottom. Very cool! Check out the cantrips. Wait, do I need to find that here? Cantrips. Oh, it's already there. Okay, but how do I use it? Help. Help. How do I get out? Let me out. Oh, I need to click these again. Okay, okay. Ooh. So I can... How do I cast this? Oh, there it is. Aha! I got a torch. I got a torch. I got a torch. There's a fucking dagger. I could have grabbed that before. Slightly broken standard issue. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Hello. Grab it, thank you. Oop. I'm dumb, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Glow glass, very common. Okay. Where do I go? Let's just, maybe go down first. Oh, this game is gonna take a while. I'm not the quickest. Far into the city below. What's this then? Can't open it from this side. Okay. Mushroom. Must be tasty. Swamp. Grab it. Grab it. Okay. something soft latches itself around your ankle. There's no time. It is a trap. It's a trap. Avoid a trap. I did not avoid the trap. It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. No, 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 no. You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. You don't say. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you will lose control of your mind. Okay, look at the rope. It's snared tight around your boot. You should keep you hanging for a long time. You see how it's connected to a series of pitons, wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts like a counterweight. You had no chance of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. Call for help. So what's the plan here? You going for somebody help or just guttural fear-induced howl? Somebody help? Your voice echoes up and down the stone spiral. After a few seconds, it fades. No one will heal you. Sorry to say. Alright, pull yourself up. Deep breath. You heave yourself forward, grabbing the rope attached to your ankle. Your muscles strain. Pain. Your weight is too much. You've been hanging here for too long. Groan in pain. You must try again. Your quest cannot end here. Can I do anything else? I don't have any options. Huh. Success! Final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards. One gloved hand grabbing the rope. Da-da-da-da. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until you roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latch rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. That was awful. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe! I need to breathe, damn it! Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Check the rope. Extremely sturdy rope, thick, soft to the touch. You do not know the name of this material. Must be exotic. Creepy. Let's go. Let's eat I have 4 hit points. Can I eat this? Small fungal. They do wonders to your gut. They are not mind altering, probably. Okay. There we go. That's better. I didn't know I need to check for traps. Why is there traps in a morgue? It's weird. I guess to catch zombies. Hello? That's someone's ball. Hey, there's a thing. Shard of jaw. To unlock dice checks. Okay. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this whole thing. Remaining until the end. Looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. I'm just gonna click things. Thank you. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before. So it's not that interesting. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Something like that. One for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many. Like legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock. You, tingly esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Oh, touch. Place your hand upon the cold surface. Oh my god, a second. Your body quakes standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to the ones god or king or people? Thoughts stir in you as a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that secret sensation. Perhaps right now. Try feeling it. Oh. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus your mind placed squarely at the esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow, and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Opening your eyes, your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Oh. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going, but I'm going. Oh, this looks safe. Wait, I can interact with that? Hi. Moongore, Guardian. Oh, I can't see what it says because I don't know the language. Ah, that's not doing anything. Hi? Halt, human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Do not pass further. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fort Nip and the Dwarven slang for Vizca, as if it needed to be shortened. VK, Vizca, yeah. This woman does not hold power over you. Do not let her stand in your way. Ah, misogynistic as well. Woman? Oh, boy. Yes, this is clearly a female. A real one, capable of terror beyond your sight and sound. Hello, woman. She snorts at you. I don't like your tone, man thing. Huh. I was just about to say the same thing without the man thing comment. That's kind of interesting. What? What are you babbling about? I'm not sure. She glasses you. What were you talking about? You're not allowed to pass. Back away. I, Mongor of the Rigid, and demands it. The bugbear places a hand on his weapon. Morningstar, beware. Morningstar? No, that's clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. A club. Keep it simple. She sure keeps her hand on it. Attempt to flirt. Who do you serve? She snorts. I work for the halfways. I serve ladies sage leaf. So I need to ask her for permission if I want to pass? She squints and thinks for a few seconds. Yes, if she gives you permission, I will let you pass, but I do not think... She stopped mid-sentence. You a cleric? I am the cleric, yes. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. Are you down into here? The dragon is waiting. What? Where? You fool. Harsh but true. I like this bugbear. She understands you well. I'm talking about Lady Sageleaf of the Halfway Bridge tribe. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you'll have to leave the Lich House by going all the way up. Apple tunnel? Silence! You head up the stairs, okay? After that, you head south, go across the grass. There should be a goblin standing guard. Right at the garden entrance, talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Treat her with respect. She's clearly a powerful woman. Yes, ma'am. Then go! Okay. Can I ask some more personal questions? She glares at you. I will not entertain you with an answer. Now leave. Okay, bye. She's clearly a woman! Apple tunnel. Wait, I already forgot the instructions. Something with apples. But where's the apple tunnel that they speak of? Was it in the apple room? Okay, no, I wanted to go... Oh, this is not help. Oh god. How do I go downstairs? Stairs! How did it work? Okay, there we go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is not the right one. Long way down. Yeah, let's not go there. This is a silly place. Oh, man. I think I will hurt myself doing the strength voice. Did I come from here? Nope. Oh yeah. Smells funky. Maybe up here? Grass. Ah. Good morning, cleric. Mushrooms. Probably edible. Oh, there's a kobold. Biskin, local mortician. Behold! Oh, that's better. Ah! Pale man handles corpses in a basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with, which suggests he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? Okay. Entrepreneur. Hello. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol. It's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norveg. The drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became a symbol of the great city. Second longest documented river along the coast. Okay. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this Lich House. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. His smile causes you to stir up a deep feeling of unease, as if it is almost there, but just not quite. Look around the room. Books and flasks glitter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. Tell me everything. Of course, it must be confusing. To tell you the truth, some fishermen brought you here last night. They caught you in their nets, took you for a corpse. Not that I blamed them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. You quite literally live in this filthy uniform. No wonder they thought you were dead. How did I end up in a river? Well, a river. The river! I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstadt. Yeah, whatever. There are 7 bridges over the river Torna connecting Tolstadt to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I would never fall. It must have been an assassination attempt. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps. You would know, cleric. Who are the fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They do not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hanging out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am, in fact, alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes. Okay. I believe you are. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Figure out what's weird about this guy. DC 31. -2. There's a zombie downstairs. Godlike. Okay, I don't think... I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively blood. Dwarvish words meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on by some mental pain. Wait, why can I click on it twice? Or complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblins, short and green, got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or for curses. Okay, goblin chieftain. Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down in the Goblin Garden. Goblin Garden, Of course, you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They call her the Dragon of Tolstadt. I'm not afraid of some goblin woman. Pale man stares at you for quite some time. I will offer you some advice, cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. Translation, watch yourself or she'll fuck you up. I would even go so far as to call her the de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, this is a part of the job, talking with some petty goblin queen. You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on this paper in front of you. He does not value your time. So, what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. Can you teach me magic? Slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course... here. Ooh. Charm person. First level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? Copy of Charm person. It will surely... ah, nice. Truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people, although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, I mean, of course. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. Palace district. Yeah, okay. or the Great Library in the tower, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, someone downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. This guy's trying to help you? He must have vested interest in your job then, somehow. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! Strike heroic pose. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. Right. That's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well! If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. Can I try casting on you instead? Glare. Waste of a spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him. Ominous. Who the hell is this guy? You should go now. Call me cleric. I did, yes. Because you are a cleric, don't make an ass of yourself. Too late for that. I am the cleric. Good for you. You learned a little further into being a cleric. Gain 10 XP for choosing class 2 times. Oh. Example of that sarcasm thing mentioned before. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you are a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or a deity. Holy man on a holy mission. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city official speaking for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You are not some stiff councilman. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. Ah, roll 4, because apparently my choices matter. Oh. I'm now a nationalist by accident. Beep beep boop boop. I'm a boring bureaucrat. Bureaucrat? Roll a 4. Thank you. I am the chosen one. The pale man stops and ponders your response. Chosen. For what? Roll a 3. To die! Ah, me too. Wait. There we go. To die. Been there, done that. Really? Good luck with that. That's all the help I need, thanks. Oh, it's DC 30 now. It's going lower. You're resistant to your spells. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. Sure, why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. City below, short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches, since you're delved deep enough. City below the city, first ruins, blah, 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 blah. However, I'll have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for... Halfway bridge tribe. Ah. The halfways. Right. Oh, so this is all misunderstanding then. Good. Oh, I noticed this zombie had a fancy magical tooth. Did it? How strange. The pale man gives you a sideways glance. How did you notice this tooth? Guess I have an aptitude for esotericals, of course. Yeah, it was easy to pluck out of the beasts once the beast had been slain. Of course. Well, I hope you make good use of it. Magical items, even minor ones, can be quite handy. Do zombies often have magical teeth? Don't mingle with the undead often. But my gut is telling no, they do not. You don't think it's cursed or anything, do you? I'm sure you know more of that than me, cleric. You think I should put it in my mouth? You see the type of panic a parent gets when the child is about to eat shards of glass? No. As a former dentist, I recommend you do not. Oh boy, he almost showed an emotion there, didn't he? Show him the tooth. It has these strange esoteric marks on it. Do you know what they mean? Glances at the yellow trinket in your hand. Those are glyphs of Nimmenberg. Necromancy. Though in your hands, it is no more than a common esoteric trinket, I assure you. Not. The pale man stares at you. Well, I defeated zombies, and no need to worry. You quickly mask his rage, but you saw it. Well done, cleric. What would we ever do without you? Oh boy, he did not like that, did he? He kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. You don't seem very alarmed about this. Stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to his kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost?
Yes, master.
Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Hmm? What do you mean, cleric? He must be punished. You're a criminal, harboring zombie workers. You need to be punished. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking die if I do that. The zombie is clearly working for you. That's illegal. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. Ah, okay. Well, you know what? Roll a 3. Fuck it. Might as well die. We're here to die. Wait, he doesn't have an ink thing. How is he writing? You know what? I'll pick 2. How about that? I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, you're... Host, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Kobold gives a screeched yell.
Yes, master.
I will also make sure to report this to both the halfway bridge thing and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. I'm trying to say you need to pay for... You're clearly doing something shady here, so... Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG, Pest Control Guild. Right. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It's because of a great man like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. Just make him quiet. He's going circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue! Argue! Right. Resist his incredible oratory power. I did not. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something, damn it. I think that... I agree, and whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop muttering, just say it. Yell, I'm trying, at the top of your lungs. Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuine baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says, Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. This comment hits you in the heart and soul. Your legs are shaking. I believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you need? Wisdom 30, let's go. Oh, 19. It was almost a natural 20. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually, you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Some dice checks are locked on failure. Can be attempted later. These checks are unlocked on a long or short rest or spending charge offshore. But a roll with a very high DC should probably be lowered before attempting again. I wish you luck with your endeavors. I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick. Like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Would that be an improvement? What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. Peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. Pale man ignores your comment. I asked us to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Damn, you have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer. Okay, got it. Pale man turns with his face toward you and smiles. If only every government employee were devoted as you, cleric, gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave now. When explorer says he may move faster by running. To do so, double click. Okay, time to go. Gotta watch. How's my hit points? 2. That's okay. Wait, what's that? There was something here, but now there's not. Interesting. Cobalt. Behold the cobalt. That doesn't help. This one's quite hostile. Stay on your feet. Okay. Engage. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the cobalt follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even a small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Masters say you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I have some questions for you. Short questions, go. Who are you? I'm Ost. I'm security chief in Lich House. Strong little one, nearly immovable. You are Cobalt. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. Try to save the question. Are you a Cobalt? Yes. Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, sweet. All right. You weren't done with question. Do Cobalts exist? Yes. Am I a Cobalt? No. Cobalts, what are they good for? Anything. Shooting human for one. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Angry human party. But they hate Cobalts. No, they do good. Strongman can lead by tomorrow. This is a good Cobalt. Very good Cobalt. You're a good boy. Thanks. He mutters, his words oozing with disdain. That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Okay. How did you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? Oh, sorry. It's not a gig? I'm a devoted servant for master. Keep going. So you're a slave? Not slave. And your master is? Master Fiskin. And he owns you? Not own, serve. So you're being paid? Yes, paid well. Must be very well for such fierce devotion. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. It's hard to take you seriously, but you're so cute. Do you have a license for the crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. It's not legal for you to steal a crossbow for some reason, I think. The crossbow is yours. I apologize. Better do. Mine. Can I borrow your crossbow? You were just kidding, not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. Please? No. Oh, roll a 3. Oh. No rollings. 4? I said 3. Fine. Try to convince the kobold. Kobold stares at you. Oh, how do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Stealing would be evil, so just demand it loudly. Find a reasonable argument. Probably with a lie. Damn it! This is difficult. The kobold already hates your guts. Don't make it worse. If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Fiskin you called him stupid. Master, don't believe you. Go away. Well, that was a failure. Better find some other way of getting the crossbow. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blew up. Boom. Did you boom it? Kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on water lane. On mission. Mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What were you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. Kobold stares at you. The milk situation is intense. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waddling humans. They pay money for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality. Nature's most precious liquid. I also don't like milk. I don't know why I need to roll for that. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. Kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow expressionless eyes. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Milk curious added. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge may be very useful. You should totally find out more about this. Could be big money maker. Can I borrow your crossbow? You were just kidding, not funny. Oh. Oh shit, I already did this. Thank you for the time, Kobold. How can I cast Charm Person on him? Unlock chest full of strange rocks. Oh, I'll just take that. Did I take my tunic, by the way? Or did I try to take my tunic and didn't... Wait. There we go. Jesus. Cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading in your gloves. Oh. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you can still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Weigh it in your hands. It is heavy. Bring it out of the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It's still quite wet. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. But I'm not a rogue. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You reached for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you're very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Oh, God. Help. It is property of the state. Treat it as such. Shut up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and locate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Right. I'll keep it for now, I guess. Wait, what's this? How many spells can I hold? Oh, all 3. Fuck yeah. God, we haven't gotten far yet, huh? What's this? Jorah left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Red Eye of Urth. Okay. Wait, is that? Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. That's canny writing. It's the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Urth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Urth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Take the ruined prayer book. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Thick tome lies upon the iron slab. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminor. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Right. I need to get... can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Right. I need to get my hands on the comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's very common. Leave the tome alone. some more incense. No, too much reading. Engage. So many books, basic manuals, blah, blah, blah. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Classic. Kept this book at your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. He goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with this youth growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Haggins Hags. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. I guess there's a lot of... Okay, whatever. Shut the book. Put the book back. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. Out of tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. Be it a little and a large. There's a lot of reading. I think that the coast was filled with these beasts and Jor and something. They reigned harshly and wildly, but it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Folktales. This is a printed edition of Pilly's work, but still old, probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. On the first page, short message is hand scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. This is a sacred artifact. Fascinating to think the pale man held such a treasure on this shelf. Okay. Dream of unity on the earth. You've read this before, but you do get the better sense of what this all means now. Right. That's a little... The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Ha! A naive thought. And finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folks who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they are Ur's folk. They too are Ur's god. That's long as forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beastly shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river, and that sliver of land to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, that builds a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song, it bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. You shut it. Collected Chants of Norvik. This is really a great book. It is. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book? One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting the book back. There's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. Hello, Mr. Cobalt, sir. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Oh. Are these dwarves or just short people? Where am I going? I didn't click there, did I? Men at work beneath Askel's green banner. Men at work. Something inside his old face. Oh, they're dwarves, I guess that makes sense. Can you not interact with these? No. Hello. Around the amphitheater's scene, you see a number of dwarves out at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. What's going on here? Just working, the boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him! Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. This might be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to. Child, this here is Alphas of the Ban Embers, foreman in the Ascalist movement of Norvik. Workers who built the city want to rule it. Seems only just... Communists, huh? He's done more good than all of you, guard combined. The true speaker of Asgal. Damn, that's a lot of good. Seeming exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig, build. You know the drill. Heh, drill. They built most of Norfolk and have a long history with the Earth folk. Alright. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll just piss him off, unless you want to touch. You boys setting up a play or something? Play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc. Orc, big brutes are of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Fell. No, brooch. Organic slang for brother. Specifically, the dialect grown out of the coastal slang, a mix between gnome tongue and underclass migrant. Okay. No one is going to stop it. You hear laughing from across the theater. Papers, Alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip with the acid from a green deer. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. Dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Ah. Real convenient, I'd say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Bureaucracy. They sure are playing a game they can't win. Was that a fucking dragon flying over? So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphas nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Is it a bit macabre to hold her already on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the lich house stairs. I thought it was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter. Nazgul movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphas. Dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. So, what's this rally about exactly? Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They said Free Striderism would make the rich city rich. I say it makes it people poor. It's people poor. We need change. So, you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Escalist party. More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Drink. Sorry. Together, we can fight against the purchases of our labor. Alone, we are brittle and as a twig in the, your dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in a fireplace? That's good. I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he claims, and as if there was a crowd around him. Vote! Vote with your guts. Vote with your manhood at stake. Wait, you're gonna cut my penis if I don't vote? You too, Mr. Cityman. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Hi, Schmer.
Good afternoon, all fine people.
Construct an argument as to why you should get the papers. Nope, we're not doing that. This idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. Come on, I want to screw you guys over. I want to help so bad. He furrows his thick brow. You think I trust the city? Bah, go away. I want to see who's in the right. That'd be us, Mr. City Man. Never mind. You just got. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Thank you, Mr. City Man. I appreciate it. Alright, have fun. Okay, where's this orc? How do I get off? There you are. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Someone. Exuding air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. As he should. She presents her palm to you. Vira is my name. I'm second in command, guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Be nice to her. She's a free cider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. Grab her hand. I am Ragan. I'm Helm. I'm the cleric, actually. Names and labels aren't important. Roll a 5. I saw something about a reunion. What? What are you talking about? Oh, Firefly announcement. Right. 2. I'm Ragan. I misclicked. It's fine. Everything's fine. Helm? Intriguing. She loved it. Your stoic presence is enough to induce intrigue and awe. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But it's short they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs with sarcasm heavenly. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Dude, what do you mean? What are you implying? Explain it to me in detail from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgelists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of the public gathering, or the PPG. PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? She scoffs. It is marked for last week. It is expired. But can you believe her? And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Okay, well, I might have to rewatch it. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would, if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here in Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarfs. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norfolk also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. Roll of 4. She reminds me of Hal. Critical Role. Not to look away. She laughs. Now you're acting like a true city official. She's mocking the great city of Norfolk and its clerics. Dishonorable. Sounds like trouble. Huh, trouble would be at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather head back to the office and complete the drafts or the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You need to help her. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. Not a bad idea. I spoke with Alphos. Oh, did you now? Alphos is a strong dwarf. He will not budge easily. Don't get involved with this bullshit unless you really want to pick a side in this free side as Geller's conflict. Roll a 4. Man, I should do elections more often with just rolling dice. Alphos is entirely in his right to hold his rally. Such a powerful declaration, yet I don't see any proof whatsoever or any real argument either. You're just trying to stop them from holding a lawful rally. I disagree. This has nothing to do with politics. They simply do not have the right to hold this rally of theirs. And I'm here as an extension of the law. Aren't you supposed to be as well? I am justice, first and foremost. Me as well, brother in blue. She's definitely hiding something, but dare you risk to prod? Now, I would love to hear what you actually think, she tells you with a smile. Figure out why she won't let this go and make her leave. Hey! Hi. Hi. You get a feeling of unease as you imagine this from her perspective. A formidable woman with lots of pride, her accomplishments are glorious, she's achieved so much, yet she's sitting here, performing this meaningless task. It is not meaningless. It is terribly important. Stopping this rally will show the ineffectiveness of the Asgulls once more. It will make them restless and annoyed, perhaps making them lash out in the tunnels. That would be even more bad press for their cause. All of this before the election. Worst of all, she enjoys this. You just want to stop them from spreading their message, isn't that right? Huh. It's smart stopping them in their tracks like this. She smirks. It is simply about doing what is right, cleric. No, it's about money and power, nothing else. Agent Vera, you're going about this the wrong way. Oh? You know her nature now. To de-escalate is simple. The dwarves are stubborn, you know this. Agreed, but you must see how. Leave this place. The dwarves will not hold their rally. They are proud, but they are not stupid. He stares at you, waiting for you to continue. Where were you to go away amid soft defeat, they will not hold their rally. They will leave as well. She hums to herself. You speak this with such confidence. You know it as well as I do. She leans on her hand, glancing over to the working dwarves. I never liked diplomats. She stands up, a figure towering over you. Little Earthguard, or a cleric, or whatever you are. Tell your friends they win. I'm done playing. She grabs you by the cuffs, pulling you closer. Being dragged around by this creature makes your innards churn. She stares into the slits of your helmet. Don't expect any assistance. She releases you from her grip with a foul expression on her face. And she walks away down the stairs. That woman is magnificent. You may have made a glorious opponent on this day. You fool! The Freestriders could have been a great help. You should go grovel before her to make up for this silliness. She listened to reason, but she did not like it. Interesting. Go inform the dwarves. We did a thing. She just up and left. The dwarves look at you in stunned silence. Alpha smirks and bellows. The beast is felled, boys! They all cheer. Woo! Alphas gives you a hard pat on the lower back. Amazing work. To just have her walk off like that. I've never seen an Earthguard dispense justice in such a guided manner. Truly a wonder to behold. Dwarves quiet down after a series of hugs and roars. They look at one another and then their leader. So, what now? Well, we, roll a 2. I'm sure they were great comments. Roll a 2. You wait to see what he says. Shit. We can't stay. Dwarfs grumble. We can't stay. Pick it up, boys. We're heading off. Just watch them pack off. The dwarf turns to you and sticks a finger in your face. You're a strange lad, but I see some good in you. If you want to make some real change on Tolstad, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. Alphas and this band of dwarves pack up their stuff and head off. This dwarf is an extraordinary man, albeit prideful in his ways. You've made friends with the Asgalists on Tolstad. This might prove useful, or not. Great, I've solved the conflict. Hooray! Oh, there's a hammer. Nails beware. Simple hammer. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. That makes sense. So weapon. Huh. I'll use a hammer. That one doesn't have a downside. Questing 3. No curious. Kidnap with a C. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do it is obviously to get this milk delivering geek. Try checking out Water Lane. Okay, well, I needed to go to the dragon. Hey, there's an egg. Hold up. Out of reach. Tucked away bird's nest. Gulls. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Scary beasts, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth the climb out. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No. Oh, roll a 2. Are we gonna go down the ledge and maybe fall to our deaths? Okay, this rolling thing is... Come on, just a little thrill. Push it, despite your groaning stomach. No, you will die. I fell in the river once, why not twice? Your guts twist as the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this, you have nothing to gain. Nothing? Now, that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation becomes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain except another death. Boring. So very boring. Yeah. That's not... Oh, I failed to roll apparently. Okay. This will let you live. Okay. Well, guess not. I like it when game rolls for me. This... Behold! Goblin wall arch. Oh, there's a cat. Green face is splattered across the facade. Staring wildly towards the flaming sky, and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? What does it mean? It represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. What does this tell me about the state of Norfolk? Nothing really. That goblins are artists? All folk seek a belief. They have simply made one out of this supposed dragon lady. Korean taught from the red one. Impressive. They should worship Earth instead. There we go, back to insanity. Place your hand upon the arch. Take a step forward to paint the stone surfaces smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is gate era architecture, disguised among the rest. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Okay. Your pocket watch tingles. DC 15. Oh, I got advantage. +0. Ah, motherfucker. Wait, didn't I have a fucking hammer that gives me +1? Fine, whatever. Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer you. But something is there beyond the silent heartstone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Alright. Wait, what? Does something give me minus? Oops. Nope. +1. +1. +1. Oh wait, am I just minus? Oh. I don't get my plus. Okay, it's 11. Never mind. Oh, good. Hello. Behold, an imp. Nope, nope, we're not doing that. Devil.
Huh?
Praxel, pencil wing. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts the paper down. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the articles more. You can read! Congratulations! Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil's already. Devil, lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Uthgard, cleric. Hell's you doing here? I'm not allowed on Tolstad? Of course you're allowed, just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and the freeze-striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So, if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Good little devil. Be careful. Devilish advice can bite you real quick. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Should I invest in stocks? What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. Seems enjoying this pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are many spells from weak revivify. Yeah, okay. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. What about low-level resurrections? That's revivify, that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Right. Yeah. Does a murder still count if a victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases, heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive. Cast revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judicaries there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. Complex scenarios, something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. Would be kind of funny, but you know, don't. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undead. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered a bodily sacrilege. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. How's it top? How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed into old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up, and he'll glove you to death. So, classic story, right? A real bad guy's got murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Holy man, or a foul necromancer. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. DIP, death in perpetuity. Ah. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. It does. The city of Norfolk might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the law keepers know their shit. So, to keep criminals dipped, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So, properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrections. Anything else? What about Charm Person? Charm Person! Such a fascinating spell! Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norfolk. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that just are not allowed at all, like Fireball. Fireball, a 3rd level evocation spell, causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or a city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste. Since I'm already a friend, cleric. He shoots you a devilish grin. Somehow I'm getting ads on the TV. Well, log in on my account then. Wait, you can't. It's my account. Okay. Are you a barrister, a tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in magistrate's code. Magistrate, the highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch. I already... Oh god. Help! 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 I'm stuck in lore! Help! I'm stuck in the lore! Help! So, he works with city law. Ask him for details. He shows you a foul grin. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. So what do you do? Me? I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotta be through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who did they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. That sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time spent waiting around too. So I've picked up some hobbies. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. Calligraphy. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading, gaining access to the Dororian Library. Dororian Library, largest public library in Norfolk. You spent many years in your youth inside those stone walls. So what's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. Fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gregorian greatness or some shit like that. And then, after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Sorry. What does this smell, by the way? You cooking something? Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, forgot not everyone knows how Devilkin work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. What is that? It smells like burning plastic. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. I did make something in the oven. I don't know. Probably garlic bread or something. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says and cackles. Could be a demon. Demon, chaotic evil fiend. They are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Hyaxi. But some of their more civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete inaptitude at civilization building. What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, Little Devil says with a laugh. The good guys. Okay, roll a 4. I mean, I would guess Freesiders on this side. The Freesiders are the Libertarians, I guess. The Norfolk is the Republicans. Asgalis is the Communists. They're hardcore Asgalists. What? He looks genuinely shocked. You're kidding. He examines you for a moment. Asgalis City Cleric, huh? Well, I've seen stranger things. He accepts this unreasonable statement with ease. Anyway, you want something else? I'm done. I've asked everything I wanted to. He throws up his little arms in the air. It's over! By the gods! So dramatic. Love the little guy. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Utgard any day. Just ask. Oh. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have ever given investment advice, but... He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, Cleric? I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. God, this devil is good. Learn from him. Should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norfolk has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Okay. Could people buy stocks in me? Little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Virgin Hills to dive into some great Arathum or esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you got a pouch full of old embers, that is, the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great. That's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you get 10 brim marks, and then let's say you want to convert them into Rician tens. The magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing and the most valuable across the coast. Oh shit, what? Let's say you want to convert them into Rician tens. How many do you get? 10. No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, and thus the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the free strider trading charters. Marks are near useless in Norfolk, so the exchange rate, while still nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. 6 of Old Diminor, today it's called Rees, blah, blah, blah. Okay. While the penning is oh god. Oh god, help. And the I guess you've never seen one, but okay. He has to be factual. He has been factual. He has been long-winded. Thank you. Economy, you know, messy and fun. That's all I have to ask. Oh shit. You have some questions? No, yeah. You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. I'm not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pet fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work there. Here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There's corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norfolk. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? I think it's a rogue spellcaster. That's the simplest answer. But I suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Citizen. What a nice little guy. Serious. This game will take fucking ever. Maybe I shouldn't talk to everyone. Let's talk to everyone. How do stairs work? Empty barrel. Quotation marks. Cat. Black cat. Hello, cat. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Behold, the cat, a legendary trickster of Narvik. Greetings! Who might you be? The cat lifts its head up, its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell, Speak with Animals. Okay. Pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head, it meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Enjoy your day. Oh, I could have asked it what it would vote. Oh, I'm stuck. Ah. Ah. What are you doing? Where are you go? Why can't I talk to you? Weird. Hello? Shiny. Oh, oh shit. That's a dude. Do I have any other spells? No. Hello? How can I interact with this? Weird. He's just sleeping, I guess. Look down at the pipe. All inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. Enter the pipe. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. Push forward. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Try to wiggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your what? Yes, compress. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Make squealing noise. That should help. The screech echoes down into the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar! Roar into the darkness! Make a final push. Oh no. Ow. As you press as hard as you can, you first hear something snapping, then the pain follows. Yes, that was something in your back snapping. Great job. Your strength is used against you. Don't do that again. Okay. Wiggle your way through. Oh, motherfucker. After all that, suddenly the pipes gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water as it funnels you forward. Then down. Then... everything's cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your fresh and red rock of Tolstad. You are alive. Get up. You realize where you are. Or, at the very least, an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. You're lucky. If you'd gotten swept out to sea, you'd be, well, that for one. Like, completely dipped. I need to get out of here. You could climb these, probably. Wait, was that? Something in this crack. Put your hand in the crack. I got rewarded for the crack. Uh-huh. Behold. Only way up. Shit. It is highly dangerous, but it seems to be the only way. If only you remembered how to cast Spider Climb. Nope.
Huh?
You see the silhouette of a goblin up on the ledge. Hey! You need help down there? You attempt to get a grip, but your hands simply slip off the wet rock. This is not working. Okay, I need your help, Goblin. Yeah. Just get a little higher. I'll try to pull you up. Okay. 1. You attempt to get a grip, but yes. You failed once. 2. This is not going great. How's my health? Oh, pretty low. There you go, that's better. Wait, maybe I should equip this thing. Get a +1 strength? Oh yeah, that's giving me +1. Okay, let's try that. Nope. Stop rolling 1! I don't need your help, Goblin. I strongly disagree. There we go. Jesus. Stealing yourself and your manly soul, you grip the wet rock. Your right hand, then your left. One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upwards. Focus strengthens. Absolute confidence. Come on. Reach. Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my post and pretend you didn't just almost die, mister. Goblin walks away without acknowledging you further. That was close. Slippy rocks, huh? For once, those burly muscles actually helped. For once, the muscles are a representation of everything you stand for, including slippery wall climbing. Be proud! Oh boy. Nature seeps through the cracks. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Region trader, and his haircut is fit for a Ascani nobleman. Superficial fellow. A little weasel. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess, you're a cleric? He glances down towards the river with a worried expression. The cleric, yes. You didn't notice that when you helped me get up the cliff? I mean, yeah. But I assumed the idiot who ended up down there wasn't a professional Earthguard cleric we were looking for. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be a chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly. Give him a traditional goblin salute. Yes, salute him! Squat down. Hello, goblin. Roll a 2. A 2. Okay. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Roll a 3. Shake your hands a bit. Shake your hands a little. Not feeling it? The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. Scouring your mind, it becomes clear to you that goblins, in fact, do not have a cultural salute. What you do remember, however, is a salute from an old Earth Guard folk play wherein goblins were played by green-painted humans who ran around with their arms in the air. Oh no. Not a fan of the play, eh? What? Never mind. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. You sure you want to meet the old lady looking like this? You really got all messed up from playing around down on those cliffs. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's insulting you. The gall! You should teach him a lesson! I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? No, it's fine. Somebody fish me up. Huh, like you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting. And trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Okay, tell me more about this lady. Sure, sorta. She's the most powerful woman in Norfolk. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You are on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. I'm not afraid of her. Famous last words. Okay, leave me to her. Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And he grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear. You'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He's always with you. All right. Let's go. Dwarf and Earth fork together. Ooh. Pick me up. Wait, how are my hit points? Oh, they're full. Everything's fine. Hi. Go. Jesus Christ. What? Boop. Where am I going? Stomach twists. Beware her illusion. That one. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Such a little weasel. You should stand before the throne. Address our court. Okay, then. Wisdom, DC 30. Well, we got a 7. Something is very wrong. All right, awesome. Hold up. Let me turn up the wisdom a bit. I think I need strength for this. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter. Their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, a smirk as bright as it is threatening. So, this is the dragon? Yes, I can see it. Sir Claire is magnificent. Cleric of Norfolk of Orphan River. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. The words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Dominion, she has control here. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not too late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. Roll a 4. It's only been a day. Had an accident. She scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. There's no excuse. Urgarth should have sent someone else, like a big shot paladin or something. He raises her. Agreed. Her frown quickly turns into a grin. Since we're on the same page, then. Yours is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. Oh, motherfucker. No. Shit. Get out of here. Turn and run. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. Let out a high-pitched scream. It echoes down into the depths between trees and fungi-covered caverns. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you are not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How did I get here? Unsure. All of this is rather confusing. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There, I see him. Cleric! Uh-oh. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. Amazing. The lady's trying not to scare you off again. Maybe she'll actually be nicer to you now. Running away is always an option. The fact that you're still alive means it's also a smart option. You see Snell panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour looking for you. The goblin is dedicated. You'll give him that. Well done on finding me. He opens his mouth to give a resign. Thank you. The lady, however, gives him an angry gaze. Could have gone faster. He lowers his head in silence. The goblin's getting whipped. Love to see it. You can see his legs trembling. You're not the only one afraid. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road? My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to the folk Norfolk with Earth. Found Norfolk with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around town. And then yet the magistrate Darrow, he spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Reel it in. Reel me in. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. Definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes. The holes. Holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments. In Tolstad, lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her finger towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damned crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Roll a 4. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Good. The sharp glare stabs you. Then we're in an agreement on that, at the very least. Your dismissive attitude annoys her. Be careful. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's a sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, human, most likely. Huh, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them Dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Either he went down into dungeon or over to Waterlane, got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric, but yes, the militia did let him leave since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else, we don't know. Anything else you know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics! Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. Rogue spellcasters, is there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Why, yes there is! She points with a sharp finger. You! The Arcana Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, excellence, and magical assaults. Lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Not solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstadt. You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn. I thought it was gonna be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin. New member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Mishka Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen molds. Don't huzzah, please. Don't ever huzzah. This guy, he's the one. Let's keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Oh. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstadt. For as much as he told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And we should also look for that mistress. Yeah, Frank, just in yellow. He winces. God, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. How do I get access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Oh. Or, I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Right. And where's this tea shop again? The goblin sighs. You know the massive pillars reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. The pillar is the centerpiece of Norvik, a glorious esoteric monument, one Earth gladly kept in his new city post-conquest. Yeah. What pillar? Very funny, asshole. It is quite silly to think that anyone within 100 miles would not be aware of the precise location of the gigantic stone pillar reaching up infinitely into the sky, especially when it's located less than 100 feet from your current location. Just look up. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. We got a goblin. Huzzah! Nationalist. Oh no. Don't know where this goes, but I'm going. The crossing. worry about that. Everything's fine. It whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch the pillar. The whispers get louder. It says something to you. Something weird. Oh, wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. Right. Ooh, double 13s. Speak. Hello? The goblin perks up. Ah, not me, sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Weird. You understand plainly, there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time, and further below. Hey, I leveled up. I did a ding. How do I ding? What do I ding? How do I ding? What do a ding do? What does a ding do? Ah. Level 2 reached. Do I click? Roll of 6. Roll of 6. But I'm proficient in wisdom because it's 8. Oh, I have to pee. Charisma. Oh, you're playing guitar. That's new. Sign says dormitory, out of commission. He's sick. It's just a light. Hello? Trade this. Why am I always so bad at rolling? The girl looks across the chasm. No one. That's a pretty expensive dress. What you doing down here? Citizen, identify yourself. She does a double take. What? What's your favorite color? What? No, go away. They're rude. Cool. They're very rude. Sure, now go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Lies! She flinches from your outbursts. Okay, fair. Yeah, will you leave me alone now? No. She turns to look out at the chasm again. What are you voting for in the election? Don't care for it. Good choice. I don't care for it either. You see, I'm apolitical, and that means I don't vote in elections like this because I'm above any sort of political affiliation. Democracy? I don't. Doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. Alright, roll a 5, because this apparently affects my political stances. Oh shit. Apparently not. Okay, cool. I agree with you. I'm apolitical on good taste. Oh, okay. I don't care. He's a hard nut to crack, this one. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Here you go now. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Attack. Water lane view. Read and mead. Democratic propaganda. Upper view, lower redux. Opens at sundown.
Ferris with, not to dig with.
The trash inside his bin speaks to you. Don't fall for it. This is some type of scam, surely getting you to root around trash. Look to Snell. He gives a nonchalant half shrug. It's water lane, there's always something going on here. Right. Open the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Seabath! Suddenly, jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust, is a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those? Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Disgusting little creature. As it fades, you only see trash. I've heard enough about those things, never seen them though. What do you know about them? Just what I read in the paper and what Nassan goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild had a public spat with them a couple months back. Points to the lamps behind you. Apparently they messed with the everlasting lights. So not everlasting then. Heh, guess it's a PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. And they're supposed to be all over the garden too. Not that I ever seen one. Anyhow, that lady seems to like you. Let's keep it like that. Just walk away. Nice, they did give me trash. No. E.T. Trading company. Oh, that's not. That's an F. Come back tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That. Statue of Earth. You approach the shrine. And yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No. It has chosen its path. The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine, meant to stand exactly where it is, and where it might go, ready to serve whoever needs him the most. Just like you. Okay. Pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind, you take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Oh. Contemplate milk. No. Come on, contemplate milk. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Contemplate the tea shop. Let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Okay. Contemplate the election. First election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Right. Well, at least we know more about milk. Never sleeping docks of Water Lane, right below. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. Nope, didn't mean to do that. That's a big lobster. What the heck? Non-giant crab. What do you mean regular? There's a lobster. You spot a crab on a rock. It does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that's a crab. Pet the crab. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger, huh? Panic! Crab pincers grip your finger hard. Hard! Your index will come off soon. Help. Ow! Get out of the vice grip. Oh no! Ow! You bend up your pry, but the crab will not let go. The blood is not flowing. Slowly you will die. Please let go, Mr. Crab. It says. And does not let it go. Snell, call for help. I'm being assaulted. What? Sorry, I was looking at the river. It's very pretty this time of year. It's not. He's just trying to ignore you. This is an emergency. I'm dying. Point at the crab with your other hand. Crab. Yeah, I see it. Guess I can help. Maybe. He looks tired. You were polite to the crab. -5. DC -2. I rolled a 1. What do you mean? Failure. I failed a -2. I failed a -2, DC. How? Anything but a 1. Thank you. Jesus, fuck. You used your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! He was a good little fighter. A good crab. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its pincers once. What's that, crabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop. Johnny Longneck, infamous pirate captain of the Arcane Era, had an airship capable of ransoming the safety of the entire cities, called the Green Rock. Right. Johnny Longneck, one of those pirate legends many adventurers seek his ship and tomb in the Eretrian wastes. Damn, guess we'll have to find him. Not again! Him and his dastardly plans! Also, I'm joking, please do not take that seriously. We're not going into the Eretrian wastes to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Sport. What are you voting for in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. Citizen. I almost fucking died. Don't pet the crab. Anyway, where are we? The roller mill workers kept more than ledges in their archives. Oh, incense. I haven't used a spell. Oh wait, I have cure wounds, don't I? I'll do it. Hey, cat, what's up? What? Oh god, there's several stale baked goods here. Woo! Score. Let me eat one of them though. Can I go up? You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. I failed. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. Close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It is very high, yet your body remains calm. Wait, your left foot is not... It's not on the ladder anymore. That's not good. Your right foot. That one's gotta be on the ladder, right? I'm afraid to say that no. Both of your feet have slipped off the ladder. The distant cry of a concerned goblin is far, far away from you now. As your entire being is fading into nothing on the floor of this random roller mill on Tolstead. Hold on, am I dead? This is just... No, this does not make any sense. You are a servant of Earth. You've dedicated your entire adult life to serve him. This is not how you are rewarded. No, no, you are. No, I refuse this. And reach out. Not yet. Not like this. Grab onto anything you can. You still have work to do. The world distorts around you. You were falling, then you were not. What did I do? Your body is on the verge of breaking. Every moment, a painful reminder of thousands others who failed just like you just did. You will not come out of this unscathed. DC 1. I can do this. Double 8. You follow them as they dance. One seems to go good, but it's far away. Yet it is moving closer. By what force? Is it him? Take the string. Is anything what? Permission good man's quiz? What? You are at the top of the ladder. Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Wait, there's a thing. You swipe in and... that doesn't seem to do anything. It's stuck. What? Yeah, this is bad. Ah! Your fingers! Your godspeed damn fingers! The pain blinds you, but you feel it, the fall. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Well, you're alive. Somehow. That was fucking awful, but it was close. Cleric, what the hell? The goblin lets out an exacerbated groan. Be more careful, okay? Next time? Okay, leave the giant. Jesus. This place is fucking dangerous, mate. I'm gonna eat. Okay. Peel the handle. Oh yeah, lock tight. That must lead to the back office. I haven't been there before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors from some goblins that worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. It closed down. Why is the mill spinning? Yeah, that's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around later. Nothing to worry about. PC 24. Advantage. Pick the lock. Hey, look at me succeeding for once. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. I can't see a damn thing in here. Cast dancing light. Your light cuts through the gloom. Someone left in a hurry. That tea shop blast reached even here. That blast shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless, old recipes, inventory lists, but then you find something. Pick the document. Notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You can scan the text. Oh, you scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgal union. All work is dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Roll a 4. Do we side with the communists? Typical. 3. Good. Unions are troublemakers. Tails all the time. Or at least, as all this factory work, it's bourgeois bullshit. All the way to the top. Bourgeoises? Showing his bleeding heart. Bourgeois. Bourgeoises. You're getting political with me. Shakes his head. Ignore me. I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. No, it's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The door slides open. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its side. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. Magic item. Esoteric. Sending pebble. You pick it up carefully. Sending pebble. Magic item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone. It is exceedingly expensive and rare. Oh shit, these are expensive. Useful tool, very useful. You slip the pedal into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else. Let's go. Nice, we got a thing. What a lovely delve. Oh shit, we have to get up the ladders again. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Here we go. A long way to climb. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Climb the ladder again. You take the first step onto the ladder and then you are at the top of the ladder. Yay! I do want that shiny thing though. Should I grab the shiny thing? It's so shiny. Yes. Okay. Interact with it. It's locked. I can't try it again. Oh. Bunch of site safety rules, and it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. Head out. Wait. Nope, guess not. I'm on a roof. Letter. Resistance note. Okay.
Huh?
Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric. You think about who you could send a message to. There are a few targets you have in mind. So I can use this to send a message to Lady Sage. Hi, Lady Sage. Working on the tea shop. Just wanted to check in and let you know everything's going good. It's a cleric. I'm just calling to let you know I've got a pebble sending. Cool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Gain XP. Yay! Short and sweet. You didn't disturb him now, did you? Put the pebble back. Wait, can I equip this? What does it give me? Plus 2 stats. Nice. This gives me -3. I'm not gonna equip anything that gives me minus. That's not a gain. Okay, I need to get back. Hello. That's oh, behold. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. Okay. Wait, there was a thing there. Corner of Norvik, still standing in the gate era. Where am I going? Oh. Hey, there's a tea shop. Empty barrel. Wait. How can I interact with it? I can interact with it. Never mind. Everything's fine. Bicycles? Bicycles? There's bicycles? Why is there bicycles? What? Bike line. Handful of bicycles. Bicycle, useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed, used by common workers all around Norfolk, seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Famously used by freesiders during the early revolution to escape the Magocratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities and reads... Bicycle. Bikes are nice. Thank you, Constitution. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, an oncoming sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. Lean in and take a close look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good. No one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is. Best way of traveling Norfolk, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that. That would be perfect. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. Do I recall anything important? You changed the bike. You stood up. Then pain. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances over the broken fence. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that. Someone must have attacked me. Maybe. It gives you a curious expression. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. Real cool and smooth. I'll handle it. I'm the cleric. He laughs. The path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. Oh shit. Accidentally make the choice again. Jesus. Glances down the river once more. See anything strange about this bike, Snell? No, it's a bicycle. He's impressed. You like bicycles? Not particularly. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. Okay, I won't tell you then. Please, keep your secrets. I love this bike. Uh-huh. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you gonna take a bike around Tolstad? You're gonna carry it? Up and down the stairs? This bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes before heading down the stairs to Water Lane. I can do that. Oh, you could, yeah. If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. Come and say, leave this one be, cleric. We've got work to do. Bye, bike. Oh, bye, bike. Bikes are cool. You should ride more bikes more. Ride your bike more. Bike. This is made by Dutch people. Get Dutch propaganda here. Serba, B-E. Roll something good. Jesus fucking Christ. Girl born from an Asgalist wave in an Asgal household. Come from a fallen Asgal state. She's an Asgalist. Right. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around a halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, nervous. She's a little nervous. Feel a growing pull towards being a cleric. Oh god, I did it again. You're worrying her by your presence alone. Potentially about something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. Huh? Do we really have time for this? Snell whispers to you. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. This girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it. But it is true, her body language reveals too much. She has glasses, she wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. You were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So, thanks. Okay, we got a quest. Halfway bridge, you connect. Okay. A weird bridge. There's just houses here. Why is there houses on a bridge? Blocking the bridge. What's the point of the bridge? Sorry, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Chill. Chill, chill, chill. Or a pier then, if it's not going anywhere, is it? Name of the tea shop. Is illegible. Tea shop. Engage. Amid scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach the doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. Tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. Coin Lords meet updated. City notice, no trespassing. Coin Lord, a magistrate handling minting, trade, financing, and public works, and thith. Currently held by Nicholas Darrow. Alright. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the plank, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, a faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. DC 20. I've got a hammer. That's not gonna work, is it? Nope. Get ready. Reach forth. You grab the planks and the esoteric force shimmers. You grab it. Muscles ready. The power of the seal. It burns. Oh God! Not again. The pain is immense. You tried, but the planks are nailed esoterically in place. You must try harder to break them again, and again, and again. The magic cannot be forced through, obviously. You need to find another way. Well, hope it was worth a shot, cleric. You should probably just talk to your coin lord up the hill. Your back is on fire. Look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. Knock a second level transmutation unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess. Guess? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot, who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now, go figure something else out. As long as this blue asshole's in the way, nope, you'll need another way in. You can have a look. Alright. Check out trespassing notice. Handwritten note in bold lettering says, City notice, no trespassing. It then continues with fine print writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 Holster contempt. 13 Holster, a collective of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. The law is the law. The tea shop blew up, eh? Sure did. Was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. The masonry is modern, clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Disliking dwarves architecture is very hip these days. Look around at the scorch marks. It's everywhere. The fire was intense. Oh, well, that didn't do much. Alright. Up the hill. Also, I'm at 1 HP. There we go, that's better. Oh. Engage. Whispers to you unintelligibly. Touch a pillar. This is a magic object. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Oh, try to meditate. 4. There we go. That's more like it. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Feel. Warm. And deep. Goes deep down and far up. Marked it? What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Okay. You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Alright. Can we get another pine cone? Food! No. Do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell's? I'll just eat some trash. It is done. You're too late. Listen, man, maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of yours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. Goblin glares at you. Okay, roll a 2. Or not. Okay. Okay. Rationalize eating trash. And how are you going to do that exactly? Cardamoma. Egote. Stop this dwarfish nonsense. It's beneath you. Hold on, let's clear this up a bit. This cardamom treat, was it in the garbage or above the garbage? In? Yes, it was in. Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Great job. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Go enjoy your tasty cardamom treat. Yay, we did it. We're a bum. We're a bum. Hello.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. What the oh. The kid behind you, behind the counter, taps a pile of newspapers. You Posty. Posty, reader of Norwegian Post. Norwegian Post, biggest newspaper. Nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norfolk will be written about in the Post. No. Distraught. Never mind. Welcome to Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? Looks around. Do you want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy something, and also I have questions. Questions about what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Oh. Can you just tell me the news? So, here's the thing. We sell newspapers here. If I just tell you the news, you won't get any money. We? Are you a partial owner in this business? No? He's clearly a hard worker. Fucking over the business would fuck him over as well. Only your boss loses on this exchange, I suppose. Let's fuck him together, you and me. Hold out your hands. Arn stares at your outstretched hand. He glances back and forth for a moment before a smile spreads on his face. Yeah, fuck him. Arn grabs your hand and shakes it. You manipulated this kid like he was a pile of wet clay. Good kid. Now, about the news. Right, the kid grabs a copy of the Post and starts reading. Sad. Would have been more fun if you grabbed news in Norfolk. That one's mostly rumors and sensationalist bullshit. It's great. Election week. 5 parties above exclusion limit. Polling shows the nationalists ahead at 40%. The Free Striders and Asgelis being behind at 20 each. The Arcanists and Agrarian, those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields, their political movement has mostly been swallowed by Asgelis. These polls are mainly done in rich areas, you know, the human areas. We'll see about that on election day. Oh. The Party of Norfolk still won't comment on the missing paladin. Party of Norfolk, yeah. The Gorham Skelderman fellow's been gone for months at this point, but here's the drama. Skelderman, the first noble house in to be raised by Earth, blah, 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 blah. He was last spotted heading down into the city below. Maybe he's stuck fighting undead or something. Or maybe he's dead, you know, after having fought some undead or whatever. Perfect place for a paladin. He stares at the bottom of the page. Apparently the Party of Norfolk is going to hold the elections without him on the official list of members. Lord Patriarch Akas Sam cannot be reached for comment, it says. Ah, so Food Lord Trollmort will now head the list. Coin Lord Darrow will be number 2. Wonder how that'll go. Food Lord, the magistrate handling agriculture, blah, 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 blah. One of 5 districts. Great steam pit. Okay. Lord Gorm, unless he's found before the actual election, of course. Lord Gorm, last anointed paladin of Orth, one of the original faces of the Party of Norfolk. Hey, welcome back. I thought I saw you walking around the whole time. He went missing months ago, and many believe he was abandoned his post. If you're heading down into the city below, you should look for him. Yes, I should. I will find his legendary paladin. Nice. Anyway. Ascalis rallies held all over the city. There's an op-ed about chant. How the chant is being printed illegally and needs to be stopped. If anyone knows the location of the printers used in producing the chant, please inform your nearest Free Strider office immediately. Interesting. The Agrarian Party has lost almost the entire working class vote. Over half the city guilds are giving official support to the green cause. The workers vote in their own interests. How surprising. Yeah, the Agrarian Party seemed to be out of the race, more or less, along with the Arcane Circle. Arcane is a tiny political party seeking a return to Arcanist rule. Blah, blah, blah. So, now it's a three-way tie, from what I can see. Latest poll shows 36% to the Party of Norfolk, 20% to Revolutionary Free Striders Party, 24% to Asgal Workers Party. Roll a 5. Have bread as we put. Pizza later. Okay. Can you roll a 6 for me? I need to. No, 5. Sorry. I need to pee. Be right back. Time is it? Okay. I got a cat. Buddy? Hello. One. Nationalists are in the lead, eh? Good to hear. Oh god, not again. You've become even more national. Right, that's it, I guess, but, interesting. What? No, I just realized there's no mention of the tea shop yet. Yes, they are keeping it out of the news cycle. Who is? City, I guess. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? Well, that part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know, saw it with my own two eyes. Look over your shoulders. There was the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does seem a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Go on. I hit in the back. Thought it was, you know, attack. How loud was it? Super loud. Shaky too, almost fell over. What about the fire? Felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like, the kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he muttered, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. Kind of weird. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just normal types. Goblin was arguing with the human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here, usually. Anything else you noticed? How about the bird? Goblin chimes in. Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Farmer tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fella, buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Oh no, so I'm leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue. Well, you put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for Water Lane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all day. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. Never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. And no one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning, or forenoon, really. Forenoon. That's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. I see. Yeah. Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square. Probably heading down to Water Lane. Why Water Lane? The only place to go? Either that, or the Goblin Garden, or the City Below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a City Below type of bird. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely no doubt he trails off, muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crosser. That's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. What can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and that he's got connections with all sorts of folks. All sorts of folks? Politically. Ascals use the tea shop a lot. Got some buddies involved in that scene. That's all about the tea shop. What about the owner of the Keels? Oh, my boss, Thalassos. He's a pretty nice merman. Oh. Merman, male merfolk, not to be confused with a mermaid. Yeah, that's fair. What do you want to know? Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot, likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall, usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's the only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I got about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. Good work, kid. Thanks. My brother taught me to negotiate. Your brother's wise. Trust in him. Sure, I will. Sure. He's trying to avoid the subject to not cause you to become more aggressive. Got some other things I want to ask. Right. Do you know Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. I shut open for a split second. He's lying. Just look at his eyes moving around like that. The kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation. Yay, manipulation! Power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Okay, maybe... Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging his out, asshole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was early in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Freesider magazine. What did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm, this is important. Tell me. Kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reetsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him, what was the fake name? Oh shit. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was fucking with me. Interesting. Street kills, kid. Swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below. Whatever that means. Freesider magazine? Yeah, one of those open up the ports signs. Bunch of bullcrap. Fella wasn't Earthwalk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. My guess would be Ritzian merchant. Yeah. Why would you guess that? He was 10 in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the River Run, a working holiday. Good food, fresh, blah, blah, blah. Why do I get another one? Thanks for the information, citizen. Hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Not. I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. please go and make sure that nothing happens? Okay. I'll do it if I can. Please. Okay. Oh, very helpful, young man. Thank you. So we had a yellow backpack, not a yellow outfit. Beep, beady, beep, beady, boop. Wait. Something poofed. Bucket. Can I put it on my head? Yay! I can be Lord Bucket. Wait. Back. I see you. Cheeky fucker. Sneaky apple. Wait, am I back at the fucking start? Okay. More apples. I'm not sure if I should wear a bucket. How do I see what stats it gives me? -2 wisdom. Yeah, let's just keep it normal, huh? I don't like choosing a stat because I don't know what I need, you know? But maybe if I need strength, I can put it on. Let me in! I want the tavern experience! Oh, wait, does my outfit even... Oh, I don't even have an outfit. Where do I put this on? Yeah. Rifle. Yeah. Is that allowed? Can I take it out of a bag? Is that fine? I'm gonna get yelled at again. Oily instructions. Oops. Page of hard to read text titled The Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called The Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. It's quite lengthy. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. First step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. Spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet, Those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells you have. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. As suggested harmful spell to use in training is the first level spell, Grease. To increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margins, there is a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It is written hastily and bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Oh no. The goblin leans over the ridge, looking down into the river. Damn. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle. And so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Insanely dangerous. The greasy ending went out like he went in. Like he went in? What are you speaking of? Is that some sort of innuendo? Wasn't a great one, but yeah. Oh. Well, don't do that. It's dirty. Hey, we got grease. In case you memorize a piece of paper. That's something at least. Oh no, he slipped and fell into the sea. River? Bliver. Grease. Slick grease covers the ground. Planted at one point. Since. Oh my god, that's a big fucking seagull. I'm gonna fucking die now, aren't I? Behold, the glorious seagull. Trifle the seagull. +1 strength. Ah. Holy shit. Look at me go. Bloom of righteousness. Feather from a seagull, placing it upon your head gives you an air of superiority, masculine power, and capital R, righteousness. Right. Wait, can I put it on my head? Oh, the other ones are better. Well, if I need strength, I can switch. Hello, bird. Can I talk to you? I see a bird sitting. It's large. Its beady eyes staring out into nothing. This is a dangerous thing, Snell? Nah, giant seagulls don't attack people. Giant seagull, negative, blah, 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 they're seldom aggressive despite their size. Okay. They do steal stuff sometimes, but they don't leave food out in the open air and you'll be fine. Bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagulls. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. These are not normally a danger to anyone. You think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know. Cleric is a gull. Bet the birdie. You reach forth. The gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your finger. Ah, I should stop petting things. The pinch of pain. Don't. I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it. Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react. Ah, I snapped at my fingers again. Are you for real? Maybe I should pet it again. Oh, that really hurt. I can do it. No, I don't think I don't think I should. I'm almost dead. Wait, I can cure wounds. Okay, let's pet the bird. Damn it, it snapped on my fingers. What? It didn't work? How shocking. Wait, pet the bird. Maybe 3 more times. Okay. Shield of Faith. I think I read about this in a book at some point. Something about repeating past mistakes and the idiocy of men. Well... Can I eat? Pet the bird. What a rude bird. I'm proud of you, cleric. You really tried your best. Yeah, it's time to stop. I don't think this is working, but maybe. Indeed, maybe. It's risky. But if you really want to try... No! Once again, you reached forth. This time it has to be different, right? It has to work. What sort of idiot would once again just reach forth and get bit by a wild animal like this? But a shriek, flapping of wings, and then... Oh, shit, shit, shit! Shit, okay. Goblin yells and scrambles. Roll initiative. Oh, that's not good. Ah, that's great. The bird relentlessly... Wield the last in initiative. The bird relentlessly talons at you, its shrill call burrowing into your brain. Long with the talons. Hold on. Seagulls don't have talons. Must be a mutt. Quick, do something. Ow, I fucking died. Oh no! I died. At least it was worth it. Wait, ever do I have to talk to him again? Maybe I should have saved beforehand. Is there a save button? I mean, there's a save, not a quick save. Do I have to talk to you again?
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. Okay, thank God. Leave. Okay. Man, I was so close to greatness, though. I almost betted the bird. Learn a spell. That's something. We did something. Hey, there's a seagull. Okay. I really want to pet the bird, though. Wave at the bird. Bird does not appear to react to you. Pet the birdie. Don't pet the bird. Pet the bird. Pet the bird. Wait, did I just fail every single roll last time? Because I haven't gotten damage. I forget. Pet the bird. I'm succeeding at everything. Pet the bird again. It's the same rolls as well. Oh no, it's CC. Pet the bird. Why am I succeeding in everything now? Try one more time. Yes! Get ready. You got it in you. Pet! Reach forth and pet the bird faster than you've ever done before. In a piercing motion like a spear stabbed into the heart of an ice troll. Troll monster, blah, blah, blah. Oh god. Your gloved hand reaches forth and touches the bird on the back. Half a second later, you pull back. The quickest pet in history. Success! The bird didn't even have to react. It looks distraught for a moment as it realizes it's been petted. A shriek. Flapping of wings. And then, oh no! It's the same result! Okay. Jesus. The bird relentlessly talons at you. This has to be illegal. Rules of nature. You must conform. You angered the bird. The bird snapped. This is not a surprise turn of events. Lie down and curl up in a little ball and shout, I do not consent. I wish I could... I don't have my strength things on. Grab the bird. Yes! Natural 20! You reach forward, decisively grabbing the birdie's legs. In one powerful and fell swoop, you swing the bird around you. Faster! You intensify the speed. The seagull, with its weight matching yours, perfectly balances around you with its centrifugal force. Centripetal force. Even faster. Then, let go. You send the bird flying. I did it, Snell. You sure did. Looking around, the bird appears to be really far, far away. That was pretty intense. I'm just happy the seagull didn't target me. It could have easily picked me up and, you know, dropped me into the river. I was the biggest threat, of course. The biggest annoyance, maybe. Have you ever been picked up by a giant seagull? No, luckily it's not a common occurrence, otherwise goblins would not be living this close to the river. I lived, but this attempt on my life was severe. I must recover now. We did it! We petted a bird! Woo! Worth it. Totally worth it. God damn. I failed so miserably last time, though. Like, every single time I tried, I got hit. Now I got hit none. What the heck? Where am I going? Okay, I gotta take this thing with me. Do I want strength or wisdom? strength isn't... Okay, strength is now +1. Dexterity is +4, though. Oh, that's why. I put on this thing. It helped. Oh, slightly. Oh, this is +1 now. Let's just do that. Display? Oh. What a game. What the heck? It's floating. Great Perch of Norvik. Okay. Nope. All who pass are mine to keep. Oh, well, rip. Guess I'm a slave. Hello? The duck. Undead. This is a true warrior. He's off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. Undead paladin. Seems counterproductive. Oh. Ooh. Let's talk to him first, shall we? The duck. Duck, a waterfowl common in... Yeah, I know what a duck is. Nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward. Cinnamon. Duck, scary things. They used to chase you when you were a kid. Out of... His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Oh, it's not. Thick axe, heavy. This is a real man, a hero. Are you alive? His helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? I stare at him. No response. Wait. Metallic scraping noise fills your ear. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Oh, fuck. Your name. Soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. I am Ragan. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Are you Lord Gorham? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorham. Have you seen him? No. Who are you? He was silent for a while. The duck. Excuse me? I'm the duck. That's wild. Whack. The knight does not respond. What? Whack. How do I open that gate downstairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It is embarrassing. You have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Sitting here in the temple? I too would like to hang on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Scary. But it would force you to hang out with me. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. What the fuck? Whom do you serve? I serve. Yes. Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helm seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air. You feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Got it, get it. I think you're amazing, my good knight. Oh. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Ah, well, that's not helping. You feel anger rising. Aggression. Yes, that is the only way to ever live up to the ideal of a man in front of you. Your goblin companion takes a step back as he notices your shaking fists. Man, the architecture in this temple is amazing. I'll be over here if you need me. Step towards the Dark Knight. Do you know who I am? My name will go down through the annals of history. The what? The goblin, who now stands a number of steps behind you, lets out a shocked laugh. The what? The knight lifts his head, facing you. Chills. Annals. It's annals, soldier. Alright, thanks. What did I say? You hear a deep groaning appear from the dark armor, like wind blowing over an ancient haunted house. Right, there's no choice now. It is time. You must show what you're made of through overwhelming masculine force. I must fight him? I must destroy him. I must kill him. Oh no! I must die. You take a step towards your target. The knight does not appear to react. What are you doing? I hope you're well aware that I'm not going to... Ignore the goblin! This is war! Natural 20. This doesn't help you. The knight moves slightly, sending an echo of metal through the chamber. This is an amazingly terrible idea. Silence, coward! Well, you've managed to be quicker than this tin can. Not sure how it'll help, though. What the hell are you going to do? The only thing you can. Fight! Oh, no. Punch! Nope. You swing your fists and hit hard plate armor. A hard surface greets your knuckles, cracking them. Immediately, the Dark Knight grabs your entire head and helm with a single fist. Cease. Tosses you aside. Scramble to get up. He sits down once again, as if nothing happened. He turns to you. He does not raise a hand towards you. Yet, you see the scurrying of shadows in the corners of your vision. Feeling an immense and unbearable pain start to take hold, your knees grow weak. Grit your teeth. Your body convulses as the shadows wrap themselves around your being. A chunk of your being is ripped from the stem. You don't see anything. As the connection snaps, oh no, I died again. It's going great. Oh. That's not helpful. Wait. The cat bite my fucking cable. No, there's just sticky stuff on it. Okay. Alright, we did great. Wait, what if we put all in strength though? Put all the strength things on. This one. Wait, where's my bucket? I had a bucket. Deep storage? What does that mean? My bucket's gone! Gosh darn it. Wait, what's that here? Oh, there's the bucket. And I didn't grab it. Okay. Okay, residents, lady of the house speaking. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election is looming. You must defend the city. Who tossed these in a pile? The Freesiders were in charge. Just be organized already. How long do I have until election? 5 days. Cool. All right. Yes. Okay. I kind of want to steal his axe. Oh no, there's another crab apparently to this game. Oh, that's oops. Woohoo! Flick wounds. Cure. Flick wounds, shield of faith, charm. Seemed alright, right. Can I steal his axe though? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? Constitution, no, dexterity. I don't think I have anything. Wait. DC 22. Swift move, Dark Knight reps this. Uh-oh. Ah, I'm sorry. Ow. That hurt. Okay. Citizen. Hello. Hello. Nice moving. Oh fuck. Your name, soldier. Dragon. Can I have it? No. Okay, who are you? The duck. Should be proud of that name. Why are you loitering here? I am not. What are you doing then? Sitting here in a temple. This is a holy place. What's up with the mess? Election. Ah, so this is where it's being held. Oh. What are you voting for, my good knight? Roll a 5. Because this apparently affects what I'm gonna vote on. Every time I ask someone. Doing this makes no sense. Alright. See my cable. What is this sticky stuff on my cable? A paint. Weird. Oh, I'm actually apolitical. Isn't that interesting? He does not care for your political opinions. How manly. Are there questions? Whom do you serve? Yes. Nothing. Where do you get that cool armor? I think you're amazing. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Oh, there we go. Ready for a good talk. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now, somehow. Can you teach me magic? No, Oh? I do not have time for that. Are you a cleric? No, I'm a warrior. Do you know magic? Yes. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slit in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself, until Yor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly. Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your god, soldier. Alignment, everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing and doesn't really have too much real-world application. Do not forget that. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now, quick, ask him while he's got his guard down. Oh, an opening. Go for it. Wait, who do you serve again? Visken. Visken? The guy in the lighthouse. Lich house. Moves his head towards you. No, that is not Visken, the mortician. With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe in the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Fish sticks. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. I won't tell anyone. He returns to his still position. Do not. Knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, it didn't kill you. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. You'll talk. Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in a position to perceive any misdoings. Sea below is endless and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. Why were you in the crypts? He's silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then. Do you have any piece of information that you'd help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow? He goes silent for a moment. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance through the goblin's domain into the southern caverns. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear. Dressed in yellow. Sounds like a Ritzian nobility merchant type. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels. The southern tunnels. Then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. You've heard rumors of monsters in the sewers under a water lane. Yeah, don't look for an alligator under the city. Sounds stupid. Yeah, go. Okay, sure. I'll look for an alligator in the sewers. He nods slowly. Do not anger him. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. Okay. How do I get to the city below?
I've got an idea. Why don't you go fuck yourself, Charlie?
He pauses as if thinking about your question. The goblins. Use that passage below Viscon's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples where you woke up. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up. That would be a good place. That's the safest path. So basically dive deep like some spelunker. Yes. Might be some neat treasure down there. This is great. Thank you, my good lord. He's quiet. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. Got it. Other question. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see him looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. Alright. We did it.
So art coming for Vistix's trousers snake nopers. Quote from Merimon.
What do you mean, nopers? What's this? You stare at the wondrous wood carving. A depiction of Earth at its greatest, a true man. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here. Heresy! What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Seems like goblins at work again. Goblin was here. Vandalization! Terrible to see. If you'd been here, you'd have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading.
Arthur says, "Hold me the snake."
Show me the snake. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but... Well, you've definitely seen his work. Oh, is that a Banksy thing? A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. If I meet this goblin fellow, I will personally destroy him. It's not a big deal, it doesn't matter. Really? Yeah, it's fine. He squints and nods. Sure. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. But no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? What do you think about the statue of my gods, Nell? Little human culture? Humans sure do like their wooden stuff. I should try to remove that message. You should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. You'd have to take that carving knife by the candle and attempt to remove the goblin message from the statue. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can I just use the power of my faith or something? What? What are you going to do? Close your eyes and pray? You want to clean this old wooden thing up, you've got to handle it carefully. No. Prayer does work. Just put your trust into Earth. He will guide you. Okay, roll a 2. Sorry, just drinking. Trust your faith. Yeps. Yeps. Yes, perhaps. Yes, perhaps you can. Minus 60C. You believe. Oh, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Grabbing the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up in no time at all. Just get to work. Start working. Just one little crack and a snap. That sound will haunt you until the final gate is closed. As the splinters and dust settle, your eyes land upon it. The split. Jesus! Jesus. Jesus, a common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fate era. Famous for his visual similarity to a goose. A geesus. Oh, fuck. Famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Visca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. You... Earth is dead, and you have killed him! Whoops. What have I done? You've got dust in your eyes, in your mouth. What the fuck up? I'm such a fuck up. You are? Remember how he screamed at you? The patriarch doesn't fuck around. You really should have run. Run from the towers? Oh yeah, run from the towers. For God's sake, you got caught using city-funded paper and prints to write Free Strider op-eds. You're lucky they didn't find the other dozen you already sent out. Dereliction? Bjorn gave you a pat on the back as you got called in. Remember his grin? That piece of shit loved every second of it. When the grilling was over, the patriarch ripped your rank, but he didn't exile you. He obviously didn't have the power to do so. Stripping a high-tier esoteric expert cleric of his rank is like robbing a bank to pay off a loan. You're just gonna end up with more shit on your shoes. Unless you're a lucky motherfucker, which you clearly are. Right, that's why you're doing this grunt work. But hey, could be worse. Could be a sender. Sender, slang for a cleric working at the sending office, usually derogatory. Worst type of cleric gig, seriously. You just sit at an office all day, spending all your spell slots on messages going across the coast like you're some type of machine, and the pay sucks. Goblin taps you on the back as you get up. Look, it's just a statue. No one will notice the crack, he says, and glares at the massive ravine you caused in the wood. So don't worry about it. Look at the crack in the statue. Yeah, no worries. Nobody cares about an old dead god anyway. Thanks, now let's keep this between us. Whimper. You look upon the ruined symbol of Earth with heavy heart. Blood has been spilled. Should have been yours. What have I done? Then decay like the rest of the world. My work here is done. We did it. Jesus. I'm sure it's fine. Street shine. You can look at it. That's what I was trying to do. Jesus. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until dispelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Street Shine, the 6th message, however, is only painted into the plank. Which way is Darrow House? The words reshape for a moment into up the temple slope and golden stairs. Ancestral home of the Darrows, one of the most influential noble families in Norfolk. Which way is Tolstad Center? Up the temple slope and through Toll's Rouge. You do not have time to take a stroll around the entirety of Tolstad. Focus! Which way to Pillar Road? Down the temple steps. Just follow the, massive pillar rising endlessly into the sky. You'll find Pillar Road pretty easily. Which way is Tolstad Field? Down the temple steps, across the circle square. Water lane, circle square. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wooden bridges. Which way is Goblin Garden? Oh, experience. The painted letters on the plank do not reshape into a guided message. If we could afford that fancy magic ink, it'd say downstairs over grass into tunnel glory to sage leaf, probably. Clear and concise. But once the goblin has good taste. Good sign. I am still wearing a bucket. There we go. Hello. Behold, Lady Kaimar Mountain Lamp. Nope, we have no idea what this is about. Hello. The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstad rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. What are you looking at? You, stranger. I'm looking at you. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. Oh, voice of a priestess. I am Kamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. Golden Horde servant. A human divinitorum? Divinitorum, one of 8 bands along the coast. It's okay. Home of celestials, bird folk, as well as scars. Okay. Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador, and you can imagine I am not here to socialize. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in the city? It's a bit weird. Then I will attempt to stop. Thank you for informing me. She's being polite. She will not stop. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time on Tolstad. I'm here on business today and will soon leave. But I am sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. What are you voting on in this election? I am not a citizen of this city. Also, democracy is not something I approve of. Truly messy and effective process, true. One hell of opinion. You don't want a voice? Why? She looks up to the sky. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed and spread like an esoteric wave. Yet, we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. Fair. Honestly, that should just be a lottery. Just pick someone random. People who should have power are the ones who do not want power. Oh, you made a clip. What if we informed them better? In a hypothetical scenario where folk could gain access to all information, they would still not be able to know what is true or not. Men are not built to make such an important decision en masse. We are lambs, we follow those greater beings. To answer your question, stranger, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Okay, roll a 6, because every time I pick one of these, something happens, and I keep getting more nationalistic for no reason. Better not be a 1. The people will rule better than any higher being is the only way to achieve equality, the Asgal way. Asgal? Ah, the Dwarven delusion. I do not believe their ideas could construct anything lasting longer than a few centuries. But I wish you luck on your journey. I have some personal questions for you. I don't have time for your inquiry. Please, he says in Bowser. So, later then? I'm busy then as well, cleric. The golden outreach does not cease, never. Right, goodbye. Very helpful. Behold! Youth. Give me something. Okay, what was something? Girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Her brash exterior is no fakery. It is her heart worn on each of her sleeves.
Oh.
Politician? You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slit with a magazine. Yeah, that's not a courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering news. Hello, citizen! What do you do? Oh, stare at her. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Help her push the paper into the slit. Ow, I fucking failed. She takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? Don't worry, little lady. A real man is here. Silently wiggle the paper into the slit. The thick magazine seems to have gotten stuck. You push and push and it won't go in. I don't have time for this. Medissa! You hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go! She glances at the stack of papers and notices herself. Ah, shit. You gotta get done before evening, otherwise Water Lane is screwed. You hear the girl in green groan as she grabs a stack of papers. Then she rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about, but did you see the armband? Asgalist. A bit too young to be an Asgalist representative, a bit too woman to be a high-ranking guild worker. Now keep pushing! Push! Cleric, I don't think it's going to... Shut up, Snell, I'm trying to be a man here. You press harder, exerting force onto what is either the paper or a piece of the mailbox that feels like paper. You hear something crack in your shoulder. As you do, the door next to the mailbox opens. You see a middle-aged woman glaring at you from the half-open doorway. Slowly remove the ruined newspaper from the mailbox slit and hand it to her. She carefully and silently accepts it before closing the door in your face. Success! Poor lady. Now, can we leave before I die of embarrassment? I'm done here. My worker is done. Let's go. Wait, what's this? West. Okay. This road leads you into central Torlstedt. You have no business there. Oh. Walk. 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 Don't walk. Ah, shit. Darrow House. What the heck? Is that an angel? Etir, city's sworn angel. It is an angel. Stop rolling once! In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Oh my god, that's a biblically accurate angel. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Stare at her. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace, script house, and earth guard. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty. This is the one. This Valkyrie. Keep her safe. You? Keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Athir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining the mind talk. Great. I have some... Oh, that's a nice name? She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Whatever you do, don't mention the eyes. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right? Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She's too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul, stomp on it. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Oh, we got a +3. Let's go. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love is overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality, which for verily plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Fervently is not a word. Now it is. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the Magister's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Earth be blessed by your presence. You're consecrated to very earth, my lady. Sure. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between you, the two of you. He's expecting retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. Hi. Dry reply, at least he's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, Snow whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. He clearly has no interest in small talk. Why? Aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bones. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. Nice weather we're having. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great, nice. We got that cleared up. It's like talking to a brick wall. She's very non-vocal. Great, so... oh, just stare at her. She stares back. 100-fold. It's great, so, I stop spinning. This creature is dread itself. And then she slowly... I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly the angel turns her face towards you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away! You can feel Snell sweating. Malutki Przewodil. She's mocking you for sure. Why is everyone in this damn district mocking you? You're the cleric. They should treat you with respect. I don't know why there's a line under it. Yeah, Maluti Shenmo. You too. Roll of 4. Where's Darrow? You catch your head twitching to the left. A twitch. She's annoyed. Calling Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. When is he available? She looks to her right, towards the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between 12 and 6. He will be in his restaurier. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restaurier is one of those fancy terms important from Anuran culture, though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran. They kind of got it wrong. Fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. Is restaurier? Yes. The door there? Yes. At midnight? Yes. Right. What a conversationalist. Yeah, I need access to the tea shop now. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not. Damn, she got you. Alright. Well, you're not helping. Hey, there's apples. 7? I'll take 7. Magister's apple tree is branching. Bracking? Branch from the majestic apple tree. A sign of humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. This tree was most likely a gift from Lady Sageleaf. Seen anything suspicious lately? Snow gives you a concerned glance. Then he turns to the tree and growls. You better answer quick if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. The tree does not respond. Damn, guess we'll never know. Climb the branches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go again. You grab the branch and... Cleric, careful, you... Attempt to heave yourself. You heave, yet you do not hoe. Though, despite the rough landing, you still, in a sense, make it. Ouch. We did it. Worth it? I should probably eat some apples. Maybe a donut. Wait, where's my donuts? Nice. Good thing I got up to get apples. Okay. Goodbye. Wait, can I go down? How do I go down? Do I have to climb again? Well, that's slightly better. But even ho, you make it. Lovely. I'm guessing this is dead, huh? Wait, old guard tower? No way! This is a snail. A truly ancient piece of history popped up as a garden decoration. Right. I think I have to go back to the tower. Help! Stairs! How do I stairs? Nope. We don't stairs. We can go up here. Can we go up here? Oh. There's a dude. Woman. Thing. Pinya. Athena. 7. Strange. There's something not quite right. Oh, you got that right. No, that's not worth the risk. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coach. Her intense gaze focuses on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric. Snell says under breath. Easy slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite the handful. Clear. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head to the expression cold. Yes. Busy woman. Just standing on a ledge, doing nothing? Sure. Elves are scary. Don't trust her. Yeah, not your type, is she? I'm the cleric of Norvik. She breaks eye contact once again, facing the river. There's no denying it now. You are a cleric. Oh, shit, I did it again. Shit. Call me Pinya. Tervedis. It's as if she's searching for something. Knowing you completely. Fair move. Full name? Pinja Athena. Translation, Pinja of the Mend, an elf of Ilim Forest. Interesting. Ilim Forest, the great woods covering most of the border between Ascan and Reeds. Okay. She could be rich. Elves tend to be that. What are you doing here? Waiting? Waiting for what? She looks up at the pillow of Jor. I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest. I can help. Me? I do that. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. No, she has to give you this quest. That's perfect. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. Elf, scary primal overlords of the forest, rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. A little show of force and you'll be able to get your hands on this quest. Alright, let's do. New mother... You feel the confidence drain from your body. You cannot do this at all. I'm sorry, Elf. The elf does not even look at you. Awful, just awful. Collecting Shards of Joy allows you to unlock failed dice rolls. Try again. 11? Or is that how many I have? Yeah, okay. We can do this. Maybe not a real man after all. Ow, Jesus. I should give up on the city endeavor. What do you know about the tea shop? Sad what happened. I agree, tragedies. Tea shops are sacred. The elf does not appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh. What do you think happened? Rogue spellcaster? See the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Are you saying that to get me to stop asking you questions? Talkative lady. Well, that was a success. Fucking hell. Okay. Should probably go to the tower. How do I get down? Oh shit, can you go on the roof? Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. No. There's nothing here. Where am I? Alright. Oh, we got the walking. Jesus. Oh, I should probably enter stream. Another fun game. A lot of talking. That's okay. Hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry for making you roll. Did I level up? Okay, good, completed. Oh! I didn't click on this thing. No? Dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keeper and says, hey, give me a large one. The tavern keeper says, please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking with. What's going on here? Let me continue. So, the dwarves goes. The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. Not really, what's going on? We're divided, but the truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? Do you believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No. You've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. This is some kind of debate, eh? Can't wait for it. The revolutionary freesider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norfolk. That's part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Freestrider would only focus on helping the rich and so on. Democracy. They do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folk. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without freestriders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work. Don't change the subject. I feel like I should make a decision. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between the available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. This feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Okay, well, roll a 2. Was nice and gone. That's good. Except with that seagull. Jesus, the guy was evil. Galleon spirit and speech. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The dwarven way is the good way, the egalitarian way. Feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Yay, we did it. I interacted with the thing they wanted me to interact with for the whole time. Alright. Alright. That's a good spot. Wait, what is there another thing here? What does that mean? Huh. Cool map. I still don't know where there was a thing. Go, Finn. Outro. Let me. Wait, I got a thing only 16.7% of the players have, and it was at the start of the game. People really don't like lore, huh? Sorry. Lore. I was gonna end. Wait, what do we got? Braxo. Oh, I got the imp and the angel. Alright. Bye. Bye. How do I do this?